Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream. We're going to be continuing our Danganronpa playthrough. I believe this will be the first time we're casting this to Twitch as well. Just noticing that one of the cats hauled on one of the cameras, but no big deal on that one. Let's see, let's check in with kitties first here. We have Sky upper left. We have Sammy left middle. Ember top center. Neither of the little boys is visible. Sherbet and Mason tend to hide in other locations. Oh, no, speak of the devil. There's Mason. Bottom center down there. I don't know how long he'll stick around, but let's, He sees something out the window. Zoom in a bit here. I see Derek has joined us on YouTube. Hey there, Derek. Yeah, he sees something. There are occasionally some small rodents that make their home nearby there. So you might see those. There are some bird feeders above the window that he could be watching. It's hard to say. But yes, we're getting back into Danganronpa, and I see Ray Day has joined us on YouTube as well. Welcome back, Ray Day. Just in time for us to start up Chapter 2. So last time we finished up the trial, watched the ultimate baseball player or whatever get mauled by baseballs. So we'll see where it goes from here. I could get a wider angle on the camera, but oh well. At least more vertical angle. I think I could, but you know, then it would turn sideways. Alrighty, let's see here. Have Makoto ... ellipsis, ellipsis, further ellipsis. So this is them still being in shock after the case where we discovered that, oh, I can't remember her name, but the, would seem to be romantic interest ended up trying to frame us for a killing and ended up dying as a result. And that individual, the retaliatory killer in that scenario, is the one that was executed in the trial. Middle of the night. Back in our bedroom now. Wonder if they cleaned up the bathroom. They did. It's gone. She really is gone. Almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka. There we go. Not terribly inaccurate there, Ray Day. She did seem to be standard anime protagonist romance interest there. I don't think we're missing anything from the baseball star being gone at this point. He didn't have a lot of depth to his behavior or personality. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Oh, well. Can stop that now. I always forget to push at least one button or another. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. Oh yeah, you do kind of have to. You're locked in here. Don't I don't think you have much of a choice. Headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late. Hey, are you okay, Makoto? You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Tactful. Just the sort of social acuity that we should expect out of Kiyotaka here. Why would you say something like that? That does become the question, Ray Day. Who will be the next victim of the sniffing? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened. Must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Oh man, it must be tough knowing that Sayaka was killed in your room right next to where you sleep. Why don't you stay in Sayaka's room so that you're not reminded of Sayaka while sleeping in Sayaka's room? I don't think that's going to work. You think it will. Though, I mean, knowing how Makoto behaves, maybe he'd enjoy the bed. Yep, 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 yep. Of course, he immediately leaps to her smell, not her memory. I mean, the man likes what he likes. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. It's kind of surprising that he wasn't the first victim, just people dogpiling into his room, you know? He's in there. Get him. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. And I didn't push that button, so sound has actually resumed. Two buttons. Two buttons. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody'll have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Byakuya. Ah. Yaku. Akuya. There we go. Let's see how long it takes me to fail that again. Our angry cynic of the group. How are you doing today, Rayday? What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. Yeah, it does kind of imply that there's an execution designed for each person's, thing set up. So it's not like they just improvised the execution. They've got a room designated for each person. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
what?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. No. I mean, there's an effective feel of self-defense involved in the second part, in the latter case. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you keep that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. No. At least Leon, a little bit. Like, no, I was forced into that situation. Okay, well, if Leon was forced into the situation, then maybe Sayaka was the instigator. It's still a... The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We can completely abdicate autonomy in this scenario. Everything we do is his fault. We have no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair. Okay. So, guy on the left, I presume that was the clairvoyant. The little book that he was reading had the gambler girl on the cover, with explicitly the text "Goth Lolita." I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Morning exercises. So of course he's front and center.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
You shouldn't say young bodies that way. I don't think there's a context where that's going to be not a creeper phrase. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Ooh, Sakura is angry. So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Hey!
Exercise makes you laugh. Exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. Call now. Operators are standing by. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial worlds till you explode. That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But... the new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look. The random exclamations some of the character sprites make. Like, that's not at all what you seem to be saying.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Then let's split up and start investigating. Split the party. Go off into the dark. When we're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Go in groups of 2. Maximize the chances for murder. Basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. I don't get it. Is the implication that ponies are a staple food source? Or that there's a staple food source equivalent of a one-trick pony? Unclear. Clearly, they need more fiber in their diets. Oop.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here. Let me out. I mean, you're talking about hypothetical omens and, threats and bad portents and whatnot when that bear is walking around. I feel like that's the ill omen. That is a walking ill omen, and you should be concerned. I still love the cardboard cutout vibe you get from them. Let alone that they have a drop shadow that's like a cardboard cutout. Right there. Oop. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of the utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes. It would be somewhat forgivable if he was just, like, really rules fixated. Like, he's become so certain that the rules of the high school are the rules of the world that he imposes it everywhere he looks with his, his jackbooted certainty. But it's also that he takes a great deal of pride and thinks other people should be equally impressed in it. I think that's what cements him as annoying.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. You just gonna stand there then? Okay. I should look around the school first. I need to find out what Monokuma meant about a new world.
Yo.
Went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but it's like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, don't make that face. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? I'll do ya. No thanks, I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Now, okay, I'm gonna go look for another way out then. From some angles, his hair seems to have 2 rows. Like there's a double layering. From this angle, there's a single layered edge. Like the perspective on his pointy hair is tricky. I should look around the school first. I don't wanna. Alternately, that's what I'm doing. Feel like this means we have to go upstairs. Yup. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened, like that guy just very loudly told us. Is what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? He said out loud. This is the 2nd floor of the school. Shocking. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. I mean, you're going to find something. Oh, implications of a 3rd floor. The baby is sleeping.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. You've been very helpful, ma'am. Weird, like, twisted perspective that we get out of the objects because they're presented flat. Like, visual perspective is in every direction at once in some cases. Shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy. From the Hope's Peak office.
Indeed.
was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. If somebody doesn't immediately slap him when I left click, it's going to be disappointing.
Is that right?
Unfortunate. Oh man, we shouldn't read other people's mail. The orchestrators of this horrible death game that we're trapped in might be put out. What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning, with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. Exactly, Tass. It would be rude to read the killer's mail. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we're awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of the letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter has collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say the letter could be at least a year old. If it was concealed under dust, a year would be generous for sure. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? How are you doing today, Tass? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked the stuff up online about the school, and I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. I have to play some more of that Chained Echoes. It's fun times. Not necessarily stream fun times, but really solid JRPG. And I haven't gotten to this to the point in the game, which, you know, isn't really far into the game. But I haven't gotten to the point in the game where there are the medieval mechas, and I feel like I don't want to miss out. I keep getting distracted by side objectives, though. There's stuff. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control had made it necessary. Oh, so many systems in Chained Echoes. Just so many. That moment in Judgment felt a lot like that. There was that sequence of events where they're like, hey, now buy a special move. Hey, this is how you use special moves. Hey. It's like Navi the Fairy with some PowerPoint slides. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. There's still hope for Hope's Peak. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? Well, issues that are serious. That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? He's just so mean, isn't he, Ray Day? Byakuya. Byakuya. Oh. I have trouble with that sound. The kuya. Yakuya. There we go. That's gonna have to be good enough. We'll just over enunciate each syllable. Is just kind of mean. Or it's remarkably dusty in here. The lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works. Oh, we discussed this earlier, in that we have the ultimate writer with us. But the ultimate fanfic creator, and I believe the ultimate doujin creator, in the Japanese, based on what we were told, is different than the ultimate writer. So, whoever is handing out ultimate labels does not consider Hafumi a writer. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Ooh, Toko going for the throat. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. With a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Oof. grab the throat, throw him to the floor, and kick him. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing.
Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. Oh. So, Hifumi is describing himself as what amounts to a raw meatball covered in a thickened skin. Like, ooh.
Here we go.
Like, is it like a hardened grown outer layer? Or is it more of like a rotted layer, more like with cheese, where it would be like an oxidized outer layer? What kind of meaty pulp with a rind is he referring to? I don't know that people want clarity, but I feel like we deserve it. There's probably some sort of cosmic sin, you know. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. I mean, Hifumi's not wrong here. Or at least, it's taken too far, like all of my meaning and value, but no, it's more of the, you know, what you do and how you try to live. Though he's saying, you know, the products I produce, which is sadly capitalistic. Like, the worst form of capitalistic. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Yeah, they've both got their own things going on. What kind of comic you working on, right, eh? So, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. The way that she's describing them, I feel like her books would be very descriptive about the participants and have covers prone to stock art and have a lot of pseudonyms for the writers. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy. Oh. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Sometimes that's going to be true of all media, but her... Just one example, her throwing that out is refuted almost immediately by One Piece. The series that continues eternally. I feel like once you get to like 1,000 issues of a single story arc, you deserve like a library wing. Though, in that sense, I feel like it would be necessary to house them all. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. You're really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Ping. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It's like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Far, far in the future, our ancestors will be able to peruse the entire catalog of One Piece on the futuristic equivalent of a microfiche reader in the basement. I mean, there's a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon comic? As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Books, whole thing is dusty, library's been neglected, school itself, lazy. Thick layer of dust on top of the desk. You know, the baseline Pokemon anime has been running for quite a while, you know, with all of its tropes and whatnot. But I do feel like there's a lot more storytelling that's available in the world of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because you have more of the plausible ecosystem of the Pokemon when you remove the heavy exclusion of facts that goes into the baseline Pokemon. Like, I think one of the classic ones is in the first Pokemon game. You have the sergeant who uses a Raichu. His presence implies a military. If there are militaries in the Pokemon world, it means they wield Pokemon. Almost certainly. Because you have creatures that can create earthquakes and, you know, break the sky and the earth and overflow the oceans, that kind of thing. They would definitely see military use. You would see them doing all kinds of things, but just as often you just show the like, oh, I'm walking around with my friend, this Pokemon. And we miss the things of, like, some of these things are big enough that you could put, like, a carriage on its back and replace public transportation. You would expect quite a few comics in that territory. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Shut up and give me my coin. Starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. How long am I going to be stuck here, being watched by all those cameras? Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. Have you tried plugging it in? Because you've only described that you pushed the power switch. And that it didn't work, and you've immediately assumed it's broken. You are the kind of nightmare person calling tech support and saying things like, well, I've tried everything, it just won't turn on. And it turns out the battery is dead. Hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. It's behind this door. Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. It's true, I don't have any reason to check it out. You have every reason to check it out. You've just talked about how there's a note that says that the school has been out of commission, or is going out of commission. We have an indication that it's been out of commission for a while, because of the age of, or the dust pile on everything. And you're wondering, what has happened? You know, what could have happened? What's the situation? And you have what is potentially an archive where they would keep things like newspapers and similar. Why don't we check that? That seems like a good idea. But no, the jerk says don't read it, so we're like, okay. Reality isn't everything. A more realistic bear with Monokuma's details. And the bright pink splashes, which would be blood splashes in this setting. As through the veins of the people in this world beats fuchsia paint. Blows, but yeah, no. The pool. Oh, wow.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. Don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker rooms. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds it. Well, you're right about that. Mina seems way more excited than usual. Okay. there is a minigun with a substantial belt feed on the ceiling, and it's positioned such that it would be aiming at the doors. Is the implication that they take entry into the gendered locker rooms or changing rooms that seriously? I mean, these bathroom bills are getting out of control, folks. Oh. Little Sally went to the pool to get changed, but she made the mistake of wearing pants today, and, well, the gun's target detection went wonky. There was nothing we could do. It's just tragic. Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers. You have to imagine the collateral, because how it's positioned. Is it set up to catch you when you leave again? Or is it set up to catch you when you go in? Because if it's when you go in, a gun like that is going to... the bullets are going to keep going for a good distance. So whoever's behind the door or in that room is at risk of being caught in the splash zone. Whether that is... giblets or bullets. If it's to catch you when you come out, then it feels like it's a little too late, don't you think? If you're that fixated on the propriety of the situation, then waiting until post fact is kind of silly, huh? I feel like they just haven't thought out their minigun locker room gender enforcement policy very well. It's like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. I like that term. Lifesaver flotation donut. Bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Kickboards and noodles. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. You do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. I mean, there are guns in key locations, though, Ray, like the heavy security cameras with twin heavy machine guns on them. Those are present, and this is the second major gun emplacement I think we've encountered. And we can only speculate is why here? Why is this really brutal weapon set up here? Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? Not that I don't want to, it's just, you know, the minigun. I don't get it. Is she afraid of the locker rooms or something? Pretty weird phobia, though. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would he need something like that here?
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I get the impression that Aoi here wants to swim in the pool. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. The living area has grown. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. And this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
Fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? This door is the locker room.
Yeah.
I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? Sudden Monokuma. If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Told ya. Told ya. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? This was a perfectly wasted a wasted opportunity for some Daka Daka, not Ducka Ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Only briefly. Only briefly. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. Hey there, casemate. I don't know what kind of gun you're describing, or at least the particular gun you're describing, but it does look kind of terrifying. I think the same place he got those double, like, higher caliber looking guns on the heavy security cameras by the vault door. But what if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. Oh, wow. So like an aircraft minigun. Neat.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age when you try humping a plastic bottle. What are you doing, casemate? So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. Ooh, sinister.
Just the worst.
Hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. This will be important later. And that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Oh, I was getting all revved up to go take a swim. Now I'm all angry. I'm gonna go take a swim to cool down.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. The amount of makeup that she probably has to use to maintain the whole Goth Lolita thing. I don't know. You'd have to wonder, after that amount, would it supply some waterproofing?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Teleport. Convenient.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
It was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget. I didn't think it was actually prohibited. I thought they just couldn't sleep in someone outside of their rooms during the night. And that most of the facilities were off limits during that. As we know, the dining hall is locked and the showers turn off, or the water turns off. I don't remember them being forbidden to move around at night.
Yo.
Okay. Oh no, that was their agreement. They agreed to that amongst each other. Okay, so what about a way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh well,
What?
wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You people.
What?
Who cares if we have a pool or a warehouse or whatever?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this place. We need to find a way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation. That's right, Rayday. It was, in order to mitigate or to reduce the chance that there would be trouble they made the agreement to not go out so that if anyone went out, the rest of the group could say that is suspicious. No worries, especially on YouTube, there's a noticeable delay.
You piece of...
Whatever you say. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something. Kyutaka seems very sad in this, with this picture. Like, normally he's that sort of angry-looking enthusiastic. Like, so overflowing that it turns to shouting.
So then,
He's got that, the teacher yelled at me kind of look for his sort of person. So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Distinctive silence. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet
Sweet dreams, good night.
everyone.
Don't let the
Good-
bed bugs bite. Blah, blah, blah. Repeated sequence. We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Nothing else. There is not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater. Okay, now we have scissors and... Is that a thermos or a spray can? Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout. It's kind of mean to have to say all this.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet
7
another
a.m.
beautiful
Wake up.
day.
Get out there. Beautiful day.
That's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Ooh.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Rule. Is this the... You can't loan your handbook? Yep. Need to hurry and head to breakfast. What is the button? Not that button. That's the button. Yep. That little intermediary sequence did seem like it was aimed at Makoto, didn't it, Ray Day? Okay, so they only added that. The, thing. Can't waste time on sentimentality right now. I don't see anything that indicates, like, an expansion to here. Can I see this warehouse? Was right, we really can get in here now. But I need to go to breakfast. Okay. Fine. Advance your silly plot.
Hey, Makoto.
Anyone else play a lot of games like that where you have an exploration element and they'll say things like, oh, go here to advance the story, and you go everywhere but there? Like you actively veer away from the objective location? Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, we're still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's, no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I'm thirsty. Exactly, casemate. All the side quests, all the collectibles, all the little gribblies on the map must be resolved. That's what slowed me down in that Chained Echoes, was unlocking classes and similar.
Hey, come on.
How is that a problem? Nafumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
You're kind of spherical, and it reminds me of the coffee shop. I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later, thank you for waiting, reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. Could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
there's no way to think
I
about
emphatically
this like
decline.
common
You're not
sense
my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? What are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. Wow. I mean, she's always had kind of like a sinister aspect about her, but this is the first time that she's acted violently like that. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. It reminds me, think. No, I've forgotten. Nope. Anyhow. I went to going to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Oh, wow. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. She seems to be very tolerant of a lot of things, but the battle line is drawn at her milk tea.
Say what?
Your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. Kinda evil. Though, Hifumi seems into it, so, I don't know.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her than when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? Would seem Byakuya. Yeah, she does seem to be the grind you with her boots kind of type there, Taz. Refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go looking for him. You're in a scenario. Again, you're in a scenario where the core mechanic of the game you are forced to play is to commit murder and to get away with it. If you all split up without everybody being confident about who's going with who, then there's nothing stopping people from moving around and offing each other very easily during moments like this. Might be a good idea if we all split up.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. Just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. And the rest of us go check the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. Where might Byakuya have gone? I'm gonna keep having to overpronounce that second syllable. It's just the way it's gonna be. Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again. That was subtle. Go to the second floor. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Aren't you being kind of selfish? What? What about that last interaction implied that she wasn't going to be selfish? She practically booted him into that kitchen. Mr. Nagy, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. Wow. I mean, he's committed. Locked on target. To bless this... Oh, truly. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor. I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Backing away slowly. Fumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. It scans with his character. Like his whole thing. Only it was filled with cakes and sweets. One specific knife is still missing. Checking for coins. Bunch of vegetables all piled up. Is that a bell pepper? No, it's just paprika. The stereotypes run deep. Massage chairs. We're actually going to take this moment for a quick break, folks. I will be right back. Getting situated. And we're back. Buttons. Okay, here we go.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Where'd he go? He got his head so far up his butt. Who knows what's going on with him? Some sort of craniorectal Ouroboros going on here. Or maybe he was taking a bath or something. So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Yeah.
Just spending all night riding your hog. I know it's talking about a motorcycle, but it sounds kind of dirty. Wind in your face. There's nothing better than a morning dip. Hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure, I'll have to take your word for all of that.
Why?
What, you don't know what I'm talking about? Nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I feel like there's another motive that could be attributed to this. I'll think about it. I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? And saying it with quotation marks just makes it sound dirtier. None of that in this channel. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Ping. Ping. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. So the fact that the scale is one-dimensional the way it is makes it look kind of like a scooter. Steamy. This bathtub is huge. Sauna. It's the heat. Is it the heat source for the sauna? Oh. Let's teleport. Going people hunting. Hey, Hina, any luck? No use, I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. It would accomplish the goal. I mean, we've already tried polite. Now we choose violence. This is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. Been knocking long enough, I think I can say for sure he's not here. think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for it.
Yeah.
Good luck. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. Huh. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. At least someone's self-aware. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. Guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. How is that an insult? Pile o' kitties. Sure if it's trying to squeeze by. He's being a little careful because Ember tends to smack him if he gets too close. Okay. I expect we're going to have to go to the second floor, but we're checking everything. Let's buy a bunch of stuff. Well then. Is this like a gotcha game? Is this gonna get me the gotcha crowd? You know? 85 draws, see what happens? You won't believe what happens on the 85th. Mini tacos. Kind of morbid to get a baseball at this point, don't you think? Crystal Skull, at least we don't have to see the movie now. Some sort of gun? Alright, let's accelerate. Well, we know who that would be a good gift for. Gloves for the boxing of. Terrible looking sunglasses. A sword. I have no idea. Scarf for a hair tie kind of thing? Oh, we got a lot of them. It's like we've got a quarter of them so far. Favorite character so far? Chihiro is cute, but I think it's Kyoko and Celeste are interesting so far. For similar reasons, of course, Kyoko for her competence. Celeste in a similar vein, though the sinister vibe that goes with it is neat. Sakura because she's hilariously at odds with everyone else as far as like art style and size. Yeah. It's just these ridiculous door guns. Check the gym, then it's on to the second floor. In any event, welcome back, Remuru. Weird. Oh, okay. There's a second floor gym. Huh. Oh, that's the pool. Okay.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so
You think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? What was it he was interested in? You mean the archives that he, like, shoved us away from? talk to everyone first. It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since it's morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room for exercise. But I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Yeah, true. I knocked, but no one answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. Must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. Repeat on the cameras. Motivational poster. This is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Zoom and enhance. Lockers. Expect to see that in any normal pool. The plates over all the windows still. Here. Okay. Map. Teleport once more. Doot. Hero is supposed to be somewhere in this vicinity. Did I run by her? Easy enough to miss one of the cardboard cutout people, you know? There they are. Hey, Makoto. So, did you find Byakuya?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see. Somehow, Kyoko figured out where he might be. And is not telling anyone precisely.
You know?
Huh? Kyoko, so amazing. She's so cool, she's smart, and she seems really tough. Definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that? I mean, the curve is kind of skewed with Sakura's presence.
Oh.
It's less of a bell curve and more of a bell spike. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm
I expect Raid A, it's probably akin to the, how some people find putting hats on animals and similar cute. In this case, it was effectively, you know, the animal in clown makeup.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
That is a 2-port power strip.
Wait, no!
That is a chonky 2-port power strip.
What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Yakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Yakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. Heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. Never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? Not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He realizes what a target he's painting on his back, right? Whether that be as a target for a killer, or a person to be suspected during a trial. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What do you mean, game? But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only be there, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
okay.
our limited resources is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. It is quite obviously exactly what they had in mind. Like, it's spelled out in the rules. It's right there. It was in the EULA. You clicked through it. It was in the tutorials. You read them. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that. What if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simply not possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who do you think you are? No, I still can't believe it. Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. I mean... So, let's consider the character of who we're dealing with. Byakuya is acting based on his stereotype. That's certain. Why hasn't Mondo rendered him into a still living but mostly gelatinous substance by now? You wouldn't think the ultimate biker gang leader would be hesitant about using violence, given that he's already like punched the main character into unconsciousness once and assaulted the little evil teddy bear once. Yet he's holding back here.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. He keeps saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy, after all. Progeny. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life or death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? I mean, he could afford to get him assassinated, but I don't think he can leverage his resources in here. Yeah, what is it? Casemate, that's right. It's a plot contrivance, what we call narrative causality. It's not the rules of the world, it's the rules of the story. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Oh well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
Huh?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
Horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. Like, you do have to, the amount of arrogance, like, it's an impressive amount of arrogance for him to be so certain that he can't be harmed that he's willing to go off by himself during a period when everybody's okay walking around and sit there. Like, it's that I'm gonna sit with my back to the door listening to loud music while I read, totally distracted. I am so certain that no one would think to kill me. But see, that's kind of a loophole of the game, isn't it? You'd be surprised what you can live through. Like, you wouldn't have to worry about him getting all, you know, murdery if, you know, you just maimed him a little. Just a little mutilation, little permanent damage. He's gonna have a hard time stabbing everybody if he has to like flop around to get to breakfast in the morning. We're in competition. We're enemies. But you know what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Get off on bullying people that can't fight back? Wanna try that on me? You're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit! What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're dead.
Just a second.
Stay out of this. Anyway. Aoi. Now. Just calm
Piece
down.
of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? It's contextual calm. Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. Cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Exactly, Ray Day.
Shit.
Talking like you're in a movie or something. What I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. Wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. Yes, there was. There were all kinds of things you could do. Largely, groups of things you could do to him. It would have been very possible to stop him. You're just not creative enough, Makoto.
But...
Was he serious about all that? Oh, certainly not. He seems like such the jokester. He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. And none of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I think this sentence says a lot about Toko. No, you're wrong. You do think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I hear you whispering behind my back.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Screams running down the hallway. Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. Need to get myself going. Save. Fit free time, so murder is imminent. Don't think we got a skill from Chihiro yet. I know we got the skill point from Chihiro. We haven't maxed out Chihiro yet, so let's find Chihiro. Okay, that was cute. How everything dropped in front and, like, waddled back. Let's just use the scanning. Teleportation, go!
Oh.
Sigh. Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer Chihiro up?
You're right.
I could use a little change of scenery. I think this sprite right here is one of the cuter ones for Chihiro. Not quite the puffed cheeks, but close. Little head tilt. Little determined little mitts. Mind keeping me company for a while? Spent a nice, relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Potato chip. Birdseed. Little Max gloves. Sick. The Emperor's Thong. Okay, this was what it looked like. It is a bra shaped like hands. Cheers. Unending Dandelion. Rose in vitro. Zantetsuken. Ray Gun Zurian. Mr. Fastball. It is the Crystal Skull. Nice. Okeshi Dynamo. Okay, it is. It's a plug. Huh. The second button. The Despair Bat. I suspect there's a despair item for each person that gets convicted. You want to watch?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Get the impression she liked it. That's good. plenty of time left. And again. Joe's now in the laundry room. It's just as much a thing about the fact that the items exist, Tass, as much as the implication that somebody would like them. That said, I think we know who would like many of those items.
Huh?
You concerned about me?
I'm sorry.
Sorry to make you worry. Little reboot there.
I'm sorry.
Really sorry for
Thank you.
worrying you. But I'm happy you're here. Thank you. Took some time. We're a little closer today. Yes. How about... none of those. It just feels wrong trying to give her one of the things like a thong, doesn't it? How about an unending dandelion? Really amazing. Take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. So pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, that was the right thing. Despair cash. That would be cool. Ding dong. Bing bong.
This is
It's now nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will
Dining
be
hall will
okay
be
then.
locked.
Sweet dreams.
Don't get bitten by bugs. Oh, somebody has seen the most recent South Park episode, It Would Seem. So at best, you will be DB. Welcome to the stream. Another day gone, but even though today is over, the game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Once again, you've had the game explained to you. It will keep going till all but one of you is dead. Kodo's in some real denial. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. Okay, the staring could be subtle, but gaze with intensity, that's gonna be obvious to people around you. How are you doing today, DB? The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
So just random non sequiturs from the bear. Ding dong. Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It
is
ready
morning.
to greet another...
Better head to the dining hall. This meeting, same as always, but this everyone feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Junko, baseball guy whose name has escaped me, and Sayaka. 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. Seconded. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy. I wasn't aware rock candy was known for being cold.
You hear me?
Thank you, Kiyotaka. What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We've got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. This man speaks truth. This is the solution. The minute somebody starts acting sus, tie him to a chair. I think that's going a little overboard. Why do you think that's going overboard, Makoto?
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
Not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you!
You call him stupid. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. And even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
See, so Mondo made you depressed.
What? What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Oh, wow. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? The gallant knight. Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? Okay. I won't yell at you anymore. This particular sprite makes his hair look more like a kind of a... This is when it looks like a corn cob. Like there are distinct little hair blisters in this look. And then you got the little wiggle at the end. Like it's some sort of, you know, hard sugar confection extruded from a bag. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead, by the way. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Wouldn't be out of place if most of the scenes with Chihiro had either a sort of falling dark miasma or the sort of radiant halo thing going on. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. 2 days later, we returned to Chihiro ripped like Sakura. Same head, Sakura's body. Same proportion of skirt, so you have like you'd have like an hourglass figure because the upper body is a triangle and the lower body is obscured by the little hoop skirt thing she's got going. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisashi would get smashed into a billion pieces. There have been several, like, drawings and renderings of it, but there's a channel I like to watch called North of the Border, where they make little clay sculptures of stuff, often pop culture references. And one of them they did was essentially a Diglett, but beneath the classic head that sticks out of the ground was this, like, oiled up bodybuilder body in a thong, such that it looked like the bodybuilder in a sort of in a pose was holding up the card of Diglett, the Pokemon game trading card, with the Diglett head like busting up through it, and under the ground then would be the ripped bodybuilder. And that's kind of what I imagine here, is just like muscle competition Chihiro.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. I base that on nothing. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. Don't they understand it's the most important meal of the day? What can I do to try to understand those two better? I mean, if they don't get a balanced breakfast of like 5 meals worth of calories, then how are they going to get through the day? Ever notice that whenever those advertisements will say a balanced breakfast, it's usually in order for them to put something that is in no way contributes to a balanced breakfast. So it'll be like a sugar cereal or something like that. But then the balanced breakfast that they show is usually something like, a plate of eggs and bacon, a glass of like, probably not skim milk, a stack of pancakes. The reimagining Pokemon is one of those fun things that some folks do with art. The what if we try to make this an actual creature kind of vibes. Free time again. Let's go stalk Chihiro, huh? Engage map.
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. Hang out with Chihiro? Yes, you should.
Yay!
Yay! Spent time with Chihiro. A little closer. Yes. Okay, flower things. So the in vitro rose should be a thing, right?
Thank you.
First time I've ever gotten something like this. Ah, no, that was just a liked it.
Aw,
Sigh. What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
you know,
Oh, sorry. Just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all. You're like a mascot. You're helping. You're helping with team spirit. Yes. That's what you're doing. Just stand there.
but
Okay, you don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. Completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. You don't have to worry so much, okay?
huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm going to work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. And about that, no matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming?
Huh?
Huh? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it. And I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. A weird change in music for this topic. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. It said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. That would have to be telekinesis. Used voice recognition, is that it? Exactly. You could talk to it and it would actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kinda hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble, but all he said was how impressed he was. Software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. She made voice-activated Google. My dad said it worked so well it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I mean, relatively positive story. You know, worked really hard on something, got recognition from a parental figure. Can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really? Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Let's hang out again. It's a promise, okay? Unlock the skill algorithm. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Is there anything past that unlocking the skill? Well, let's find out. The report card should have a star in it if it's maxed out. Tell me your secrets, report card. Nope, there is yet more to do. Engage teleporter. Hey, did you need something? Spent time. Whatever this is. Did not appreciate. It's enough that you even thought of me. So I'm feeling a little hungry. Head to the dining hall. Well, that's a plot flag, isn't it, folks? Since normally we would get the nighttime announcement right about now. It does line up with the prior pattern, though. 2 free time days of 2 segments. Followed by plot advancement. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Listen to me!
Came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking about me since day one. Calling me a coward.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
Why you can't do what society asks of you. Oh, why you walk around dressed like that. Our little stormtrooper here is calling the kettle black.
Huh?
What'd you say? You don't know what you're talking about. You've already lost to yourself. You're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. That's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
See.
See, a simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna go see who can stay in the sauna longest.
Piece of shit.
That's right. Ridiculous machismo. Engage. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this. Going a bit blue in the face, biting his lip.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
I like how they said let's let's make it interesting. Let's do this do the sauna with our clothes on, and we still have Kiyotaka having stripped down. It's also fun how the towel is draped over Mondo's pompadour, which is extra long in this particular image.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
The fire radiating off them.
It just so happens. I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
This is gonna be one of those macho confrontation turns into best friends scenarios.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's a good sign.
That's probably not good.
If that's the case, Raid A, they're going to turn inside out with that look. Yeah, guys, I know you both want to prove how big, how tough you are, but don't you think you've done enough? You go away. You just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Now, technically, if one of them were to pass out right now, they would be breaking the rules.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams.
Did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
You guys are going to be mummified by the time they come out of there. All the moisture will be on the outside.
You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? It's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? You better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning, and you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Well, I hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The current concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Little bit, Tass. All right, now we have the calendar in the back right. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Another disturbingly truism there.
Good morning, everyone. Get
It's
ready to
daytime.
greet
Hope Mondo and Taka survived. Right about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Yep. It's the overblown macho near fist fight turns into a we are bestest friends now. Because their love language is bludgeoning. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. I don't know, feels great, more like. Almost feels like sexual harassment. It's inappropriate workplace behavior, guys. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Innuendo. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who cares? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. I mean, they are high schoolers. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. In quotes. Exactly, casemate. Bromance. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Intense PDA. What should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Well, hello. Coco, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. You're not annoying. I was just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it that you want to go?
Well,
The library. You looking for a book or something? You just ask Byakuya. He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. And let's go to the library. Okay, got it. Library. He's so pushy. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
It's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. While she hasn't exhibited any of the expected yandere traits, that giggle kind of led down points down that road, doesn't it, Rayday? Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh. So, the affluent progeny part is that he's the affluent progeny of, like, a crypto bro pickup artist? I never said that. Oh. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. But we had this very lovely conversation in my head. Get out. Take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. I mean, there's a strong overlap in that that style of thinking there, casemate. It's the difference between this is the order of things that must be maintained and the, oh, this is what they actually want and this is, you know, what we're genetically disposed to do. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Oh. Oh dear. You must really be concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Oof. He gravitates towards abusive relationships. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? You think Byakuya and I would be good together? True enough, casemate, true enough. Get up on a soapbox with a bullhorn and broadcast some of the worst possible relationship advice. Well, now, I don't really know. Yes, you do, Makoto. You know absolutely what you should be saying right now. But you're not, because she seems kind of scary.
Maybe.
It's true, there's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Really scary. As soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Oh. Yeah. She's definitely a romance author. Like, a romance author who has drank the Kool-Aid that she prepared, you know? Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe, someday. Bye. Young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Eager passion can also be scary. Yup. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Since it's not threatening or dangerous, if you mean in the eye of the person that is the object, then likely the answer is watching you while you sleep, casemate. Like, once you wake up, the threatening and dangerous kicks in full force, but, you know, when you're unconscious, they're not. Still some time left in the day. What to do? More free time. There's a whole lot of relationship sim time. You can actually enter the warehouse this time. Full. The fridge Sayaka mentioned? Stuff tight with food and drinks. Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. Much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Yet, casemate. No killer intent yet. Usually the springboard for the, for it to really show itself is a rival. Anybody that even remotely seems to be in competition with them. That's when the knives come out. Kinds of different foods stacked up. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy, everything anyone could ever want or need. Things totally disorganized. All kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on. All that's on it right now is the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Oop. Wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. I mean, we've already had the Cocaine Bear movie, so I guess Cyborg Bear from the future could be the next franchise. Could have a whole Cyborg Bear from the future cinematic universe. I would expect a yandere that isn't good at maiming or murder is kind of sad. But still kind of threatening in that vein. Because it would be the kind that you would constantly be needing to stop from, inflicting harm. Now, if they're incapable of inflicting harm, it just becomes comical. It's like a very possessive Pomeranian, Like, they can bounce up and down and yap, or they might be able to nibble at your flesh long enough to maybe nick a vein given a couple of days, but for the most part, it wouldn't matter at that point. But, if it's just they're really bad at trying to stab people, they're still trying to stab people. There's a threat if you let your guard down kind of vibe. That time talking with Chihiro. Yes. About some jammies. I thought we had some extra of those.
Thank you.
Oh, no, she likes jammies. Yes, future cyborg bear at law kind of gives me that Harvey Birdman attorney at law kind of vibe, You get Yogi the bear decked out in like cyborg killing machine gear. Put him behind a desk. First time I've ever gotten something like this. You don't hate the idea. Would you like to talk some more? If there's anyone who can say no to someone who asks like that, I'd like to meet him. I'd love to learn more about you. Okay, but what do you want to know? Let's see, what kind of program are you working on now? I bet it's pretty amazing. Actually, I just started the research process for something. Remember that database software I told you about? I'm retooling it into something a little more complex. But I signed an NDA with the company that hired me, so I can't really go into the details. Yeah, they probably wouldn't want the wrong people to hear about it, huh?
I'm sorry.
Not that I don't trust you or anything, I just made a promise, Sorry? No, it's okay. It's my fault for asking something you couldn't talk about. Oh, but maybe I can give you a little hint. It has to do with simulating human thoughts. So this would be, you know, the artificial intelligence that she was implying when she was thinking of Monokuma. You're developing some kind of artificial intelligence, aren't you? You figured it out. Was my hint too easy? No. It was an expert brain teaser. An absolute cranial maze to navigate. Only the most strong-willed and intellectual individuals would have been able to pierce the veil of your obfuscation.
What should I do?
What am I gonna do? If they find out I broke my promise, they might... no, you breached contract. That's different than a promise. But you still might get sued. Don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything to anyone. Yeah, I know I can trust you. Yes, I can tell you about it. I'm working on a type of artificial intelligence the world has never seen before. It's what we call a strong AI. It's designed to think like a human, to process any mental task we can. I think we're calling those general AIs now. Strong AI? I can't possibly be on her back, Tass. She would be crushed. I feel like if we took one of those soup cans off the shelf and handed it to her, it'd break her wrists. See, in the field of artificial intelligence, there's strong AI and weak AI. Weak AI isn't meant to match human intelligence, it's simply a type of problem-solving software. This is what we run into with a lot of really publicized things, is that they end up being expert systems. There's no actual, like, learning process after the initial training system. So people would say, like, oh, it learned to do this. It's like, no, it learned to do that. And learned in the sense of we ran an algorithm. But once that algorithm's been run, it doesn't change after that. It becomes like a map. You know, if you encounter exactly this, do exactly this kind of stuff. A lot of really notable ones worked that way. Weak AI isn't actually thinking, it's just executing actions programmed into it. Strong AI, on the other hand, is a program that can achieve true self-consciousness, full ego awareness. In other words, a strong AI is a complete entity, a computer program capable of becoming aware. But it's always just been a hypothesis. Plenty of experts don't think it's even possible. Sounds like something from a sci-fi movie, and you're working on something like that?
But...
Well, like I said, right now I'm just researching it. I've made a lot of progress on the programming side and the intelligence development. When it comes to actual awareness, it's still a long way off. It might even be impossible. Really?
You know?
I'm not sure how to put it, but no matter how well designed or complex a program is, no matter how closely software can simulate the workings of the human brain, I don't think that's enough. If the program is only simulating thought, it will always be lacking something. Lacking?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could say a soul. If you could somehow pour your own soul into the software, maybe then a strong AI could be created. Wait, a soul? Yeah, I know, it's not a programming term. I'm not even sure that it would work on a technical level. Sorry, forget I mentioned it.
You know?
Anyway, all I have right now is the theory. There's still a lot of research left to do. Artificial intelligence sounds like a pretty tough subject, but I'm glad I got to hear about it. I wasted your time with another boring topic. I must have bored you to death, huh? No, the complete opposite. It was really interesting.
Huh?
You mean it?
Yay!
Yay! Okay, next time we talk, I want to hear about you. Unlike you, I really am boring. No excuses. It's your turn next time. Okay. And she says it like that. I think the only way to refuse is if you're one of those soulless AI programs she mentioned. Work guard has been updated. More skill points. Headed back to my room. Ding dong. Bing bong. I go a little longer, folks.
Ahem. The school and nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives,
Ooh.
all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, somebody dead.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? Really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? You know, the announcement played over the loudspeakers that are in every single room and area in the building. Did you hear it? Did you?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. She even has a dramatic turning away sprite. Really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Sure, there's nobody lurking around.
Yo.
About to head in? Has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? Kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Let's get to the gym. Something unique must have happened between the two of them. Oh. So much innuendo. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. Oh, Tonko, you can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. Hello, Sherbet. Yes. It is close to feeding time. Says, if you acknowledge this, why am I not getting my food? I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. That's true, too.
I suppose.
Guess we have no choice. Sherbet is lurking behind my head right now. Taking the opportunity to give him some back scratches while he'll let me. There we go. I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? Keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial, you're in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
Wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space. You know, as he does. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. Guys, last night I heard something. Where? Don't remember. Can you recall what it was? No, but it was something. If I had to describe it, it's like a construction site, I guess. A construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And you definitely made it up. Must just be the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully... puckered. I guess you gotta make sure it doesn't get out in any direction. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
Don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Black and Heart hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Him flashing back to the picture of kind of a before and after, one showing his family and then the next showing that same scene but all trashed and ripped up with no sign of family. Gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. It's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Monokuma spoke. He tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, it's a little dark, but, you know, you can still see it. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill each other over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. And you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. What an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face. With Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Looks around frantically. Right? Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
I mean, let's think that through. Everyone in the room wants to survive this, like they don't want to die. To get out, you need to kill someone and not be blamed. or not be like voted out. And if you aren't, then everyone else dies. So again, thinking that through, if the killer tells everybody their secret, you suddenly have a whole bunch of witnesses or people that know the secret. But if the killer kills one of them and then isn't found out, then all the people that know their secret are now dead. Your plan sucks. I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
come on. That I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Even her little loop-de-loops on her of her hair, they get spikes when she does that.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
You don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
Everybody promise nobody's gonna murder somebody over this, right? Everybody gotta promise before we leave the room. No murder. Promise? The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong. Bing bong.
This is a
Go to
school
bed.
announced as such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake. We left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that stuff Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. A pistol now. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? Please let it be. No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Byakuya is still alive. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... this guy. Byakuya? You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something.
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff's just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is? Values.
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do for me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. Something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Alright, who's dead? Who's dead?
So,
Nobody answered at the doors. Did they all go to see what happened? Then what about the second floor? It's one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for murder. Just be thorough.
Yo,
Makoto, honestly, what do you think? About what?
serious?
About Byakuya. I think he's being brainwashed or what? I dunno. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune-telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific stuff. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune-telling isn't pseudoscience? I mean, I don't think it is. I think you're giving pseudoscience a bad name. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, let's see. Obvious locations will be library and pool. Yeah, it's really strange that we're listening to him when he says, like, oh, don't go in there. It's with the don't look here. It's clearly there's clearly nothing. And then he's like, get out. I called dibs. Shouldn't you leave too? Like, there's nothing here. Well, they mentioned machine gun fire. The door is open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Ding dong. Bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Muttering as if talking only to himself. Waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. That moment, time seemed to freeze. Bloodlust. Aw, man. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life. Tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. Surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. They're waxing really poetic about screaming. Yakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? Was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
Almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Hey, I heard screaming. Did something...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays out to let everyone know. So this is the... a killer is allowed to have an accomplice. There's no reason that you should have an accomplice, because the accomplice doesn't benefit. Like, they would die if the actual killer won. But it would mean that a killer and their accomplice would be able to clean up the body. Or the site in some way, if they're the only ones that encountered it. But once a third person shows up, then it counts as being discovered. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is... dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Their life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Couldn't keep her safe. The sort of lightning crackling off of her. There's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. What is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up.
Hey.
Hey, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? Let's... Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood doesn't sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. So Chihiro proposed that it might be a urban legend / serial killer kind of character that is associated or claimed to be involved with many, many, many murders. And this is Byakuya mentioning one of the traits of this killer. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real... Wait, you're saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ah. What is it now? Toko. He was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Why? Thump. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. That's right, I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? You gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She just, Japanese vengeful specter, like, lurched to her feet. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Yeah, we've got some, Ju-on ring kind of movements going. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, It happens, right? Was I the only one? Are you okay? I'm fine. Mad cackle. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Yeah, that's not a healthy giggle. Must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. World has a front, a back, a top ending, and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see.
She's laughing maniacally, but, you know, at least she's not stuttering anymore. She's, you know, it's a trade-off. It's a balancing act. Clear that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? You need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl. The rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file.
I know how much you must be looking forward to it. Oh, this file has a big 2 on it.
See
Second
ya
killing.
later.
So please do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. You gonna do, like, claw your way out of the walls, bud? Buttons, checking buttons. Do. Sesame. Yeah. Getting out of here. Where are you planning to go? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. Dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
So, my take on it is that, you know, he's still an arrogant jerk. So, that's our baseline. But, having encountered all of this, he's suddenly like, oh man, this was cool. And he goes out and finds a bunch of Sherlock Holmes novels. And now he's like, oh man, I'm going to be a detective. It's going to be cool. I'm going to have a parlor scene. If he could find a pipe in one of those little, the little hats, the little Sherlock Holmes style hats. There's a name for them, I don't remember. And a magnifying lens, he would be on that. True, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space. Shoot. Get on with it.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya has said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. get more victims. If we mess up, we're all dead meat. Yeah, we don't have to worry about more victims. It's a one and done thing. Hold on, hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Ah. This also means that somebody trying to poison would have to be extra careful.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before anything else
You
happens.
son of a bitch!
You need to shut up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First off, I'll check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. It's the little dumbbell set at Sakura's feet there. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. During my investigation. You can help me in my investigation. Everything about him has that, like, it orbits around me. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I
Stop
just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. I want you to do my job for me. You may now thank me. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. He has unilaterally been recruited. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does this mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Poster's got some blood on it. Bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. The meaning behind it. Bloodlust. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard, like she can't even hear us. Okay. We still have more to check here. Do we?
Very
Oh, we gotta talk to him, don't we? You have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. But, okay. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. She sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. You're standing right next to Sakura. Like, even if you're considering her an outlier, she is an outlier that is showing you the pinnacle capability. Like, she is so much on several plateaus above you. Oh man, haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true, but it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. It wouldn't. That said, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. Makes you say that. You've been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed at around 2 in the morning. She really have been exercising that late? Ina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her here to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. It's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. This is our next location. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Maybe this gum was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. There would be very little Chihiro to have found if this was used. Bunch of different pool items. Remember, right, this card reader is meant to work on our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. Said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands
Did
together.
you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
What's up? It's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
There was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. The school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct? So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Makoto, I can see right through. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. And you can take it, but it can't be given. Expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things? You're treating me like a puny little appetizer, instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own.
That's fine.
I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. I mean, so even if those things are closer to us than they look, it seems like, based on where they're positioned in the room when you rotate around, that they're close to the door. Which would make those barrels like half the width of his head. Like, those are big guns. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Yeah, those are right by the door. Those barrels are bigger around than his arms. e-handbooks inside the mailbox. There are 3 of them. But what are they doing here? Ah, these are the handbooks from the dead people. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I feel like I'm starting to get it. Should pay closer attention, yep. See, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
Strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. It broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. It's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do anything. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
Can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
You might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Realized? We're gonna go till 9 at the latest. Having fun. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. That should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. And we need to find out who killed Chihiro. Be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. You have this whole spiel memorized. Why? Nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? It's like the beginning of a television program. You know, like 80s, 90s era where you would have like a musical theme or like an opening stinger. Like teaser opening. You know, he'd say Genocide Jack and then it would like flash over to the theme song. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Don't make me repeat.
A basis to believe. Yeah, I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence
It's
you
all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
It's an emergency. Emergency. You gotta help me.
please.
Serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
It's an emergency. What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. Didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Come on, hurry.
Let's go.
Toko's room. Too slow. I think you're just too fast. What's this emergency?
So,
After what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Good idea. Guess we'll give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap. Aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
It's like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Are they implying a Jekyll Hyde scenario right now? That Toko has kind of like a split personality, and the reason that the other one she was behaving so differently is that the other one came to the fore when she got cracked on the noggin. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. It felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Do they have that? I know they have locks, but... Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Well, yeah. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Oh, man. He's gonna say things to her that are gonna sound awful, and she's gonna be into it. Stood in front of the door without making a sound and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Oh, yes, that's convincing. Very convincing. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Really seems like Byakuya wanted to play Sherlock, so he just grabbed a random person and said, "You shall be my Watson." But I don't want to. You don't have a choice. Come along. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Let me go in the archives now. Will you let me go in the archives? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. So many books and files. So much dust.
So, in other words,
I'd say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. there was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. We could see that there was the short power strip, or the small power strip. I suspect the extension cord is the thing that is tied around Chihiro out there. The desk lamp. Yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. Too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. This is a shelf stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. I have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? No telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Nope. So many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world, from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. I mean, like, members of the Diet or something? I mean, the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The lizard people! If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. Come on, Tass. It seemed newsworthy. We had to get, we had to let people know about it. We're journalists. Also, I have these pills that I'd like to sell you. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of things you'd expect to leak. Well, hello. Well, I can understand the first part, and the second part feels like a, let's see here. I don't know what the term is called, but it's almost like, onomatopoeia of an actual word. I feel like journalist should be pronounced as if it were Icelandic, Oh. You're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. Hello, Momos. Welcome to the stream. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. No use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? Can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why... My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Ah, so you're a mole man. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Assuming your parents don't drink your brain juices. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, the materials gathered here are the real thing. It is beyond believing or not believing. Just go with it, Makoto. Yakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Well, at least now we know why he has the, the made-for-TV movie slash, syndicated program spiel memorized. The Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. No, looks like it's just rope, not the extension cord. But maybe we'll find out differently when we actually get to look. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. The only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was almost certainly mounted in this fashion. Don't say it like that. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Like, you're already saying suspending the victim. Just keep using that.
That's right.
That's the key question. In fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
interesting.
These are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
You get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Well then. About that Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
Fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Scissors. Lots of scissors. Ornate scissors. And also stab wounds with those scissors. Yep. So the difference here is that the whole suspended is generally, based on the murders here, done by essentially crucifying them with custom scissors. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during the holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would suggest that the suspect may be a student, or anybody with a 9 to 5. You know, weekdays in the afternoon, and then, or weekends or holidays. I mean, afternoon would imply, could imply like students being let out. But that still gives you a window for just about anyone else. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Wait, they left in a panic, but nobody has ever seen anything. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. This is a common negative trope. So tropes in general aren't bad, but this type of trope is often bad. And that's that mental illness, amongst other things, are usually flags for evil. Like, if somebody has a mental health condition or anything like that, there is a decent chance in a lot of media that they're going to be a villain. And that includes just about any trait that is considered atypical.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? 8. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. Hurried out of the library to catch up. This is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? You kind of implied it. I was going to be your assistant. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like it was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. Allegedly. That murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there is somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. Go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. Should check the boys' locker room too. Others might have come up with some info I might find useful. Well, we're up here. Ifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Increasing desperation. So where is Celeste now? A warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. So I'll take another look at the body then. Your handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Yoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Better give it a shot anyway. Yeah, that's an extension cord. Looks like a kind of rope. Prop her up in a crucifix position. Huh? Rope has a plug? Yeah, that's the extension cord. Wait, then this isn't a rope at all. It never looked like a rope. That was, clearly a 2-wire cord. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Right, there's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? One thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
Forgiveness.
Target such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What wretched beast could do such a thing? I cannot forgive this. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Yep, this is a repeat. That was, his testimony there. Boys' locker room. Wait a minute. Yeah, that was switched. There was a... This is where the pin-up picture was. This is like a boy band picture. This poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. Anime 5-man band, go! Somehow doesn't seem quite fit in with the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's definitely something strange about this. They got swapped. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Would the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. This. Strange stain on the carpet. What is it? What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. Well, Sakura knew everything about the rooms because she was there constantly. Also, Aoi? Swimmer girl? They were both supposedly in the locker rooms all the time. Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
Used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. See,
However,
there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with the coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. I mean, I'm not a fan of coffee, but that does sound particularly ugh. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Okay, so the posters have been switched, and the carpet has been switched. If we can find Swimmer Girl, huh? Then we need to find Celeste. I think we got time for, like, maybe one other thing. Let's see if we can get through one or both of these. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. One of the ongoing elements of this is you could absolutely live your life out here. It has everything you need, but if you want to get out, you have to play the death game.
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime, and we have encountered her here, too.
Hmm? What are you doing
Hey.
out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. I mean, the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. All right, folks, we're going to stop with that. We're going to save right here in front of the dining hall. Save. Second save down. I don't get confused. So yeah, very productive. I really want to play some more of this. I will consider doing another stream tomorrow of more Danganronpa. We'll see. No commitments. But I hope everybody had a good time. We played a little later already. I find it very engaging. Even the sort of visual novel aspects are not dull. Even the social sim aspects are not terrible. You at least find out more about the people very quickly. So yeah. Formal schedule for next week is going out tomorrow or Monday morning. We'll see. I might try to switch up the schedule a little bit. We have been working on a relatively fixed schedule for a bit, so maybe I'll shuffle the games around. But yeah. Again, I hope everybody had a good time tonight. Thank you all for joining me. And I will see you again at the latest on Monday. Now, I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to set up a raid on Twitch because that's a thing I can do and I keep forgetting about it. Well, there is an artist that I encountered on Twitter. They're very nice. Milago here. They're playing Stardew Valley. It is a completely different game, but let's go see them. We're going to start that raid, and once that fires, I'm going to end the stream. I haven't actually tested how the timing on the raids work, but here we go. All right, thanks for joining, everyone.